QRMing for the evening or what? Are you done talking over QSOs and playing music over QSOs and all that stuff, or are you going to continue on?
Snorting the lithium. Sheen.
Well, okay. It's obviously he's going to carry on, and I find that.
He's doing Percodan suppositories.
Oh, Lord.
Pick up Mr. Spud out there, and you guys seem to hear him out there. But, buddy, you need to crank that thing up. He can't hear you out here in Alabama here, buddy. Gotta crank it up, buddy. Show the fire in the wire, man. If you want to talk out here, man, you better have something going on there. And we're not hearing you out there tonight. What's that long? Really so drunk you can't understand him. K5 RTV. WD6, WC in northwestern Alabama, buddy. You ain't cutting it.
Alabama 80 MCL Conrad on the ST440. ST440 Anybody copy me?
Oh, you're doing a great job in that 440, buddy. I've been changing the thing there, man. Sounding good, buddy. Booming.
What's your name on the FTDX now? I do got an FTDX 10, but on my main radio is the 7610. Just exercising this radio, the 440, FT440S, with a Ohio microphone, and H something 10, over.
Boy, you're doing a good job at that 440. I never ran one, and I've known about it for a long time. And with that Heil, man, 10 plus over, buddy. Doing a good job, boy.
Roger, Roger. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hopefully it's clear. The audio is clear. We'll say 7.3s, and working on the side there. I'm sure some people are going to get up to that pissed off at me. K0FCL Conrad in Kansas.
Oh, no problem there, Conrad. I haven't talked to you in a while. KZFCD. Yeah, with that Heil and all that on the 440, super clear, clean modulation, man, doing a really good job. Like I say, per se, I never ran a 440, and said it's doing a really good job for you tonight. Take care, 7-3, WD6, WC in northwestern Alabama. Doing a great job. That goes without saying, Ted.
Okay, northwest Alabama. Have a good evening. We'll try to get a hold of you again sometime. I need just to figure out a place where to put the radio. Up here on the fence somewhere. I need to move a lot of stuff. Anyway, we're on the side. K0FCL listening.
Pick it up behind Jen. Oh, he'll be here just within minutes, man. He'll be here. He's listening. Trust me. Anyway, I'm going to jump out of here and check into it now. I'll be right back. You hold those sides.
remember a little girl, and she wore green ribbons in her hair. How he picked her up when he found her lying there. On the day the robots came, the innocence was swept away. On the day the robots came, the innocence was swept away. And I say, I will join in the fight, drawn to the light. Every little thing gonna be alright. And I will join in the fight, drawn to the light. Every little thing gonna be alright. Every little thing gonna be alright. Every little thing gonna be alright. And I will join in the fight, drawn to the light. Every little thing gonna be alright. I will join in the fight, drawn to the light. Every little thing gonna be alright. And though the world may fall away, there is a place for us, and we will make it all the way.
Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 10 minutes.
And I will join in the fight. Every little thing gonna be alright. And though the world may fall away, there is a place for us. A place for us. And we won't make it fall away. Well, thanks for that starting that song. That put me in a mood to get this all plugged in.
The 23, they did a great job, absolutely outstanding. I think Alabama beat themselves, over that. But hopefully they'll learn from those mistakes. And there's absolutely, you look kind of cool. There's nothing wrong with Oklahoma. Great team. I think who they're going to play Georgia here next, I can't remember. But yeah, absolutely outstanding. Great defense. Heck yeah, man. You guys need to be proud of yourselves, right?
Well, those boys are pretty happy. After all, it's collegiate football, and there are a bunch of young men out there having it. Construction, so I was over in that area many years ago, but the bad thing about it is population density. Anytime that population density gets up there, it just ain't no good.
No, it isn't no good. And then people come over here and they buy a 4-bedroom house, and their mom lives there, and the other parents live there, and the brother lives there, and the sister-in-law, and 15 kids, and there's 9 cars parked out in front. That's also not supposed to be there in a single-family home, but that's what we're seeing. That's what we got out of there. The traffic's to the point where you can't leave, and people just leave. And I said, okay, I'm not going to put up with that. So we got out of there, and we're happy.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, some of the Bible thumpers have fired up on 33.
Bible pumpers?
Bible thumpers.
Thumpers?
Whatever, they're annoying.
Well, I narrowed up my receive, and that pretty much took him out. He's got a little splatter, though.
In fact, I never looked at appreciating this a lot better. Well, Jim, it sure is good to hear from you, man, and I'm glad you got out of there. Did Mama retire now, and she's all done?
Yeah, she's retired, and I still work during the daytime. Well, I haven't been doing it continuously because of the move, but I'm right back in it because I want to. I don't mind doing it. It's a little extra money, And so next time you head up there, we'll have to meet up. You have to come over. Tell me what I'm not. Tell me how to improve my wire antenna for one. And even though it's working right now, I can't complain about it. George, I didn't get your call. Let me put you in the log real quick.
Okay, it's Kilo Foxtrot 5 Charlie Delta Golf.
Charles Dugal.
Chicken's done good. Yeah, Kentucky Fried 5, chicken's done good.
All right, well, that helps me remember. I'll let you guys get back to it. Good hearing you out there, Jeff. W5OMR. John, nice to meet you. I'll be enjoying you now. KF5RZN. And George, you're just right across from me here, so I'm at the more about it from the hip. KF5.
The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 5 minutes.
Come on back if you can. Normally, if you're up early in the morning, we're on 3806 on 75. If you got a long enough wire, started at about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
I get up about 5:30, so I'll catch the late show. Over.
You take care, Jim. It was good to meet you, too.
Yes, sir. Steady green, Judge.
Man, I'm going to hit the 75, John. You want to head that way and give me a report?
You think it's working? Close?
I'm hoping.
Well, let me go get more coffee, and, yeah.
All right. George has seen a little bit, buddy.
All right, so what frequency are you going to?
Oh, 06.
Oh, okay.
Sitting with Dal and Jim and them guys.
Well, I'll probably go down there and listen to see if you...
Man's changing. I just fell off Jim there at the very last, so it's time to get out of 40 anyway. 7-3, y'all. W5 OMR. See you on 75.
All right.
We'll be doing New Orleans tonight, 7.275, about 6:45 p.m. Central. Again, all you folks are welcome, general class and above. If y'all have the time, you're more than welcome. Thank you, Mac, and everybody else in the YO system from N5DHB. Big John here in New Orleans.
Right after our session. I talked to Kenny, I talked to Lewis, and now I talked to you, so I'm going to go up there and see if I can talk to you. Thanks, though, buddy. Appreciate you being here. That's N5 DHB, Big John from the Riverlands in New Orleans, 7.275, right after this session. Alpha Foxtrot 4, Papa Sierra. Come with your call. Mike and Marion, how you doing? Officer, uniform. Buddy, you know what? A good idea is to promote net logger, and we put the frequency up at the top on the top banner. That way you can find us quicker. But anyway, I'm glad you found us in any way you did. We're ready to go here. You sound great. Oh my goodness, what a...
The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 1 minute.
Virginia, that's my buddy Mike. KE4, Oscar, uniform, 73. Next station calling, please come.
Hello, this is Don Winston.
Hey, JC, how you doing, old buddy?
Good, great, Mike. I just walked in. I sat on the front porch enjoying the cool breeze, and look for you and I found you. Here's the price you got.
Oh, yeah. We had to move because somebody beat us to the thing. The tip we're giving everybody is load net logger, and we put the frequency up at the top there every time. So if you have trouble finding us, just jump on net logger.
Roger, sounds out.
QSL, way to go, buddy. All right, happy Tuesday. Getting ready for Wednesday service?
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
All righty, old buddy. Been praying it goes well, and I really appreciate it. Got a great signal tonight. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Well, I'm off work.
Pneumatic. He's got pneumatic automatic, pneumatic light, and the programmable controller. You're going to need one of those, but once you get it in, you can figure out, I guess, what you need. You need the motorized antenna controller. Yeah, I was just reading, Brad. You're right. It's the tunematic light is a. You're right. If that store, let's say you always talk on 7240, and you just click the button, it'll automatically tune 40. It has 20 presets that it'll remember. But you can wait. I agree with you. Wait until you see how you like it. First if you need that.
Excited. I got to figure out where I'm going to put the radio and all that first. The only thing I got to do before I drill a hole is
Yeah, that's a good idea, pull it off and look inside there, make sure you're not drilling through. Very important cable that runs something on your trunk or back there, you never know. Good idea. Well, good deal. That'll be fun when you're out driving around, especially as much as you have to drive to Kansas City. That's 30 minutes and then 30 minutes back. That's an hour you could be talking on the radio. Yeah, W0WOW, it's 634. The thing is that everybody that does a lot of mobiling or wants to actually have an antenna that works will buy that one or buy two. There's pretty much only two or three choices out there that really are effective. So I think it'll work fine for you, not a problem at all. And I'm pretty sure tonight you're on the Mosley. Yeah, they wipe everything out, and then they instead of being reflective, instead of the E and the F layers being reflective, D layer, it makes them like transparent. So your signal is going out, but it just keeps going. So if you were talking to somebody on Mars, you would have been okay. You know, every communication we ever made is still going out there in space. That's just pretty. Somebody can listen to us many million years from now and listen to us talk. Yeah, there's not a lot you can do about the inverter. That's just always there. And when you hit noise blanker, can you tune at least some of it out?
Yeah, I can do it, but you know, with my hearing right now is not very good. I don't really stations that are kind of far away, that really kind of impedes it a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like the noise blanker either, unless it's a repeating noise. You know, it's good with that. But some radios have really nice dynamic noise filters in them, and this one, you'll love the one on the 891 when you use that. And just so you can remember, when you push the button, it brings up a menu that says 0. Put it on number 10. Number 10 is absolutely the smoothest I've ever heard. You don't hardly know it's on. It's really good. For years, I've had many of these. I love them. They're great radios. You'll really enjoy it.
Yeah, you know, unlike most, you get the radio out, you kind of set it up the way you want it, and don't open the manual. This radio, you know what the hell they do.
Yeah, there's a lot of RTTY stuff. There's a lot of data stuff. A lot of people use them for the digital mode, a lot of those filters. But the audio filters, I'll send you a copy of the settings if you want to use them. Or you can just try using byte gain and processor. Using those two probably will get it pretty close.
Yeah, Roger, yeah. I just, I'll probably wait till the antenna shows up. If I probably halfway decent tomorrow, I'll probably go out and maybe pull the front. Drilling through a support, drilling through a wiring harness going to the back.
Yeah, that's an excellent idea. I always did that too when I used to do mobile installs. I'd drill a tiny hole, and it little and bigger, and shine a flashlight in there, and look real good, or take the whole panel off, like you said. That's even better.
Well, good. What time's the next? I know it's 17:39 here, so it's 18:39 there. Start 7?
Yeah, the early birds start at 7, and we normally have people coming in by 7. There may be somebody. Nobody's logged in. I'm watching on NetLogger. No one yet logged in. They normally do. Let's see. Anybody out there for the Oklahoma Net early bird? I'll text my friend in town here. I normally send him a reminder about 10 minutes to 7 or 5 minutes to 7.
Roger that. Well, I'm going to run and do a couple of things, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Got to do DX section.
Oh, that's fine. Not a problem. Yeah, Nipik here, and I will be on here warming up the Oklahoma net, W0 WOW.
Que se ponga aquí, Jorge. Válgame Dios, sí, así pasa, es la condición, entonces ya se cerró ahí local con ustedes, triste la calavera. Triste la calaca, sí, oye, ya apenas oigo ahí el puro murmullito, pues, la calavera, triste la calaca, sí, oye, ya apenas oigo ahí el puro murmullito, pues, sí.
A6 by RK.
Ay, así es la condición que está variando horas para allá y bueno, local, tú, porque así es, bueno, ¿qué le vamos a hacer, Servirnos aquí con la mano ancha. Últimamente estos días desde el cambio de la hora, el weather y bueno, pues se junta todo el churro ahí, pues ahí sube y baja la condición, ahí sube y baja.
I even had Rusty at home and creep over there and take it back up again.
That's fascinating.
I wasn't there to see it, but I'm sure it was.
You sure that wasn't Nick, W5 OBS working that thing?
No, this was a guy we called Golden Hook. He worked for the main company, which I did too. That was out of Evansville, Indiana.
Well, there's not a whole lot on either side of 45 between Bayou Vista down there and Tiki Island, so I don't know where he's talking about. He don't say Island Bayou.
I'm thinking that Omega Bay he's talking about is like a kind of a community subdivision or something.
Yeah, maybe. North Omega Street is in Bayou Vista.
I got nothing to look at over here. I couldn't see anything anyhow.
Oh well. We'll find out soon enough.
Well, I take that back. I do have a key map over here if I knew the zip code.
How old is that key map?
It's an old one, but, it's still good. I used to use it when I used to do carpet cleaning.
You have just dated yourself, my friend.
They ain't that old. I used to use them too.
I tell you what, I'd rather use it than some of the stuff you come up with on the computer because I've got instructions like that, and it led me into dead end nowhere. Let's figure it out.
77568. Of course, they call that the mark. And 77563 is Hitchcock. Well, I'm not gonna talk with a bone with this thing in it.
Hey? Yeah, you're burying it everywhere.
Well, that Bayou Vista neighborhood I'm looking at is 77563 with a Hitchcock address.
Yeah, my key map, I ain't going to get it. It stays in a perfectly good place on the dash of my truck.
Okay. Well, Jim, how's everything going there at the house? KJ5KJ and the group W5OMR.
Oh, WMR, everything's fine, my friend. We had to cut our trip early. Came back to my brother's terminal right now. He has parking too, so we're just on standby, wait what to do. We're up north, and we just, turned around and came back home about 3 or 4 days ago.
Yeah, I'll talk to you soon, Tim. Yeah, I'm real sorry to hear about your brother.
Oh, no, Jeff, it's one of those things that happens. We're all going to go there, and his was just a little bit early on. And I want to tell you, parking too much, it's not a pleasant thing to watch somebody go with it.
They call that the long goodbye because it lasts forever.
Roger that.
And my buddy from high school, John Clay, he met him, John, at Longhorn. His brother just passed away from the same thing, but this was more than likely from when he played football in high school and maybe a little bit early college. But he played football for all 4 years in high school.
Well, so did my brother.
Concussion.
And who else was on here with me? My name is Jim, by the way.
Yeah, Jim, this is John over at Canyon Lake, KS5RZN.
Oh, John, just Canyon Lake?
Yes, sir. That's where I live.
Well, I want to tell you about it. I was up there, Jeff and I met at a cone maybe about a month or so ago, and I went up to Canyon Lake to the Corps of Engineer Park, way up there at the northern end. We stayed there for about 2 weeks.
I remember when you got on the radio, you about blew me out over here.
Yeah, I
I did. I had an antenna. You know, I had a push-up pole. It's a fiberglass pole. Like this right. That thing bent over. It looked like great big giant fishing pole. Guys would come up and ask me what that is, and I'd tell them I was fishing for earthworms, night worms. And I said, it really depends on the angle of the moon and the moonshine and all that. You really got to have a couple of beers and go out there and take a leak on the ground, and man, you get these big old night crawlers. You know, how many people believe me?
I'll never trust a word he says again.
You got laser now, Jeff?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Well, if a story is too wild to believe, it's usually a true one.
Are you at the northern end, or where are you at on the lake? I'm on the north end, close to Kansas City, if you know where that's at. That I do.
Picture of the laser.
Yeah, it's still a little bit there in your background, but not like it was just a minute ago. Very acceptable.
Yeah, I dropped the power down to 70 watts of drive.
Yeah, that got pretty good.
All right.
Up at Cranesville, is what they call it, Cranesville. Yeah, that's probably 10, 12, 13 miles from me, I think. Yeah, I wish I'd known it. We could lay eyeballs on each other. Roger. Well, I just started back working, so I don't have a whole bunch of time anymore. You need to make, I find a good hamburger, by the way. If you don't believe me, ask Jeff.
Yeah, he does a good burger.
Ooh, a longhorn?
Yes.
Dang it.
Yeah, we had a burger and he had a taco salad.
What?
Yeah. He had a taco salad at Longhorn Cafe.
Well, taco salad good too.
This thing is,
You get up to 80s like I am. You don't want to eat that much anymore. You just stuff yourself and you just feel miserable. So a taco salad just sounds great. Yeah, getting bloated ain't no fun anymore.
Did that taco salad have any meat in it?
Roger that.
I like the one that they got at Wendy's.
They have taco salad at Wendy's?
Yeah, man, it's got a corn bowl that's wavy all around the side and stuff, and they put all the salad fixings in there, and then they throw chili on top of it.
Wow.
And it's got cheese on top of it and everything. Eat the whole dang thing, bowl and all.
Yeah.
Now, Taco Cabana, they don't call it taco salads anymore. Those are cabana bowls, so it's the same damn thing.
Cabana bowl, that sounds like some kind of thatched roof where you go bowling.
I don't know about down there, George, but around here, they used to give seniors a discount. But now they've run back on that. So, we only do that on Tuesdays.
Yeah, I don't know how they work that anymore. They used to be real good about that everywhere you went.
Well, I guess we're just living longer. They don't want to give up that discount. And they're not losing anything, trust me.
No, not with the way prices are. That's a business.
Well, let's see what the forecast is now. They changed it twice yesterday. We're supposed to have a chance of rain today. Still, 24%. But since 79 degrees. I look at the precipitation. At 9 a.m., 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, up to 20%. You see nothing but partly cloudy skies all day and no storm clouds nowhere. For a high tomorrow, a 20% chance most of the day, which means we probably won't get it, but they call for a 100% chance on Thursday, starting at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., 2 p.m., all the way to 9 o'clock Thursday night. And they're not going to give it up till 6 o'clock in the morning on Friday. I believe it when I see it.
If I switched over to Fox Weather, I'll see what's going on.
I'm looking at Wendy. Wendy says maybe 1/100 of an inch at 9, 1/100 of an inch at 2 on Thursday, and 1/100 of an inch at noon on Friday, and 3/100 of an inch on Saturday.
I'm sure glad your yardstick is more calibrated than mine, Jeff.
Well, it's not my yardstick. I'm reading somebody else's. And also, I'll throw it, Jim. I think they're just throwing darts at a map.
I agree with those numbers. It's like 30%. That's just a wet dream.
Uh-huh.
Well, you got to admit, Jeff, the weather's always sketchy over there where you're at anyhow.
You can never predict the weather down here because of the hill country coming in. You know, a butterfly can pass its wings over in, Junction or something like that. By the time the breeze gets into San Antonio, it could, spur up into a thunderstorm over the lake. But when you come down off of the hills into the valley that is San Antonio, it's just in a big old taco bowl. It's all gone. That and the urban dome. So it might be getting close to crawling to the cave. Let's see, tomorrow, Wednesday, you open tomorrow too, John. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm trying to remind myself. That was from McAllen. You may see an inch of rain on Thursday and Friday.
KJ.
I guess Dougie went that way.
Good evening. The time is 7 p.m.
So, Jeff, what have you been doing lately?
I'm doing my very dead level best to be a pump on a log, Jim.
Oh, I love it. I agree with what you think.
The problem with you leaving your rig up and operating from remote is the weather over in that area is about as predictable as it is here. You never know when a stray storm's going to pop up.
I enjoyed Coleman. I enjoyed that. We had a early afternoon supper dinner, I guess, at the drugstore there, Coleman. Really great town, and people were absolutely gorgeous. I enjoyed that out in a small town. It was a delight to be there.
Yeah, Coleman, I really liked Coleman when I was there. I wanted to spend a couple, 2 or 3 more hours there, but, you're on your own, on the road, you only get a half hour.
Yeah, beautiful town. They closed the whole city block down for Thanksgiving for Halloween for the kids. That cop just closed the streets down. The kids were running around. It was a blast just to watch.
We went to the 7290 traffic that fit me. There goes my phone. I'll be back.
Hey, Dave, is that you?
Yeah, if I help, I turn that bar on.
There's Jon Valt there.
Wow, these weird nights of no days, no early sunset. I hate this stuff.
Amen.
Y'all make some guys? Yeah, by the way.
Yeah, I'm rambling on like an idiot. I said I hate these days where the sun goes down really fast. I don't like this time of year.
I don't either. I always prefer it to stay light in the evening.
Yeah, me too, George.
Yeah, that way you can have something you can do what you need.
Yeah, I know, Gary. It's like, it's time for bed.
Then if you wake up and it's 6 o'clock, you don't know whether it's 6 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock at night.
Yep, you're absolutely right. I ain't even got work shift. I left in the garden and I got home.
I guess good.
No, you're not, Justin.
Yeah, no, I do not like the 7-year at all period, full stop. If I could, like, move to the southern hemisphere this time of year, I would do it in a New York minute.
I read earlier today that there's some place up in Alaska that's fixing to have 64 days a day of darkness.
Yeah, and then they got daylight for like 64 days.
You know, that is strange up there, daylight at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Lands in midnight sun.
Yes, sir. You work all day long and it's dark. Work all day long and it's light. On the 24 hours a day. That's got to be really hard on your body trying to, figure out what is if it's time for bed or time to stay awake.
I wonder what that does with the HF frequency band.
I don't know. I mean, on this band, it's the ionosphere, so I don't know. I would imagine that's probably going to have some effect on it because I don't know how it would get charged by the sun if there's no daylight.
Well, yeah, but during the summer, it's getting all those, it's getting charged during the summer.
Well, up there, a lot of times they depend more on VHF, UHF stuff.
Probably not a lot of UHF because of phase pause. There's places up in northern California and Oregon that you cannot use UHF at all because it's military preserve.
Jim, is any change in your brother?
No, status quo. Thanks for asking. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's a sad situation.
Oh, it is. No, David, it is what it is. You just have to have faith in your faith. Like I say, it is what it is. It was accepted.
Yeah, I know, Jim. We can just get to the point where, you just keep him comfortable, and when he's done, he'll be in a much better place.
Roger that.
Talked to a buddy of mine after I worked on the antenna. He was on the northwest side of San Antonio visiting his mother-in-law. She's in a nursing home.
That's the other sad thing. That, he's in a care like that. The people that come on in to live with him, they're just kind of walking vegetables. That's all I can how to describe it. Their face and their plight. They have no personality. You can't talk to them. It's just a sad situation, and they have no visitors, by the way. They're just left there alone, gone of harm.
That's the sad part about it. When she was still alive in her elderly years, she was a volunteer at a nursing home here in the neighborhood.
My mother's 97. I talk to her at least twice, maybe 3 times a day. Then go by there a couple times a week, and every Saturday we bring her supper and sit down and eat supper with her. That's fantastic, Harry. Man, you should be really, you're privileged that your mom's still with you.
Oh, yeah, you really are. And that's the promise when Daddy died at 06. He asked me, I promised him I would take care of Granny, and that was my promise. I've been trying to do it ever since. I'm not the best at it, but I do my best.
What will change, Jerry?
one step further than knowing them. You're doing a good job.
I'm going to go up and see my mom and see what she's up to in 1st of December. She's not feeling the greatest.
I hate to hear that, Dusty. I know I figured you was continuing to say, just looking for some biscuits and gravy.
No, she'll still do that, but she just, she doesn't have the stamina she used to. But you're right, I'll go up. She did say, please come up. She goes, I'll make you biscuits and gravy. And I said, okay, I'm coming.
It's Rich with Paul on KB5FJ.
KJ5, KJ. M5A, JJ.
KB5AFC.
Man, the worms are coming out tonight.
Man, they're coming out of woodwork like cockroaches.
Hey, we're trying to. How you doing, David?
I'm okay, Steve. It's becoming surreal at work. I got my official notification today to turn all my computer stuff in.
There you go. That's it. That's the sign you're looking for. Congratulations.
Next Wednesday, that's it.
Yeah, congratulations. Hello, Mr. Jim. You are sounding very bodacious up here in Kansas tonight. KJ5KJ from Mr. Narrate. Maybe I need to turn it down a little bit. No. Sounds good, Jim. Well, thank you, guys.
Yeah, you're real strong here tonight, too, Steve.
No, thank you, sir.
All is sounding really good here. The band's in beautiful shape.
Yep. I'm hearing a few crashes from somewhere. I don't know where that's at, but just everybody's coming over them really well. Send us some cold weather and rain, Steve. Okay, well, it's 56 now, but it's supposed to turn off cold here. We got, I think, 30% chance of rain tomorrow.
It was almost 90 here today.
Oh, my. It was, like 65 here.
Now, did you get all your leaves crunched?
83.4.
No, some parts came in for him, but I was working on. I went ahead, got on that, finished it all up, tuned all the input, got him fixed up with that, went in, ate a little bite real quick, come back out. So that's the way it went since that time.
Yeah, my yard, I don't like it when it looks like this. I really want to get out there and do what you were talking about doing, but it's just a waste of time. By the time I'm done, it's going to be all full leaves again.
Yeah, and it just really ain't very bad on leaves yet. It's just some of that wiry looking grass and stuff, 3 or 4 inches. It's just in place. It's all about running over the leaves too. But probably ought to wait till this crunch comes through, because there'll be a lot of them come out when that comes in.
Yeah, those 2 big Bradford pears that are on the side of my driveway are shedding like crazy. I mean, you can go outside, that's all you hear is the leaves falling.
It hasn't got crazy here yet. Bradford's still hanging on a few, but it's coming, I know. And hello, Steve. You sounding good, man.
Well, I appreciate that, Dal. You sound good like always, my friend.
Yep, and that cool on down. I just don't really care for any rain on Friday night, but any other time it's perfectly good.
Roger. I hate the quarterback got hurt.
Yeah, not good, but we'll do the best we can. Go over there and kind of David's neck of the woods, I guess, Montgomery, and play the Dallas team and see how we do Friday.
Roger. How about James? I heard from James tonight.
Indians, right? He was on last night, but I just got in here tonight. Do what, Jeff? I said you guys are Grove Indians, right? Yeah, PNG, Port Neches Grove Indians. Yeah. Nice, and they didn't make you guys change your name because Indians was nobody has screamed about it being politically incorrect and all that stuff. That's good. Yeah, they did. They did good. The area I'm in, we're true.
it'd probably be like a cold day in hell for that to happen over there.
It would be very bad. It wouldn't be pretty. What's the matter with people anyhow? Always somebody trying to start something. Trump reversed all that, renaming our military bases. Am I wrong?
Else. That's just
You're correct.
It's a bummer, but no, I'm glad to see that because I just think that whole political correct shit is just stupid.
Yeah, sorry, Chris. Leave it alone.
Hello, Jeff, Jim, Ronnie, and everybody else.
It's John's in here, or is it in somewhere?
It's wonderful, and I am a Ken Burns nerd. I know Paul's not like TV.
Hello, John.
I like his documentary. He's got a great documentary on the American Revolutionary War that is airing this week.
About them artistic abilities over there in Silsbee, Texas.
I think there was some big shoes to fill.
Shoe cobbler?
Yeah, I figured might be some rainbow colors on there, but he didn't.
They used to talk that debate about the high school team down there in Skidmore, Texas. And you lined up against them on the field. They had a girlfriend's nephew played her brother's son. He said, I don't like them. They're mean, they attack, and they wear fingernail polish.
Skidmore always kind of reminds me of my underwear.
You hit the false tonight, Lord?
What was that, Dave? I missed it.
I got taken on you. I said, you hit the false tonight?
Oh, I just opened one up. I'm getting fixing to, drink the beer and shoot the fingers.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. The Skidmore and the underwear.
That's what I was thinking, Skidmore, Texas.
Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, yeah,
I don't know this. Didn't get going.
Yep, Skidmore, Texas.
There are little trains down there because there's a Phillips 66 refinery right outside Skidmore.
Maybe it's all them fumes.
Yeah,
Like glow in the dark.
that place pretty well.
Well, I looked at the different scenarios on the map on the Fox channel, and I can't figure anything out there, Jeff. There's stuff coming from California, plus you got the southern flow, and it looks like you could get maybe an inch, but it's all, when it gets over to you, it's all pushing to the north.
Yeah. When you hit that ridge over there just less than us in the hill country, it's not going to make it over. It's just going to fly it up towards Brownwood.
I got to run inside for just a minute. I'll be right back. KB5SJ.
If I'm not mistaken, that is the Edward Plateau there that you're talking about.
Yeah. There's a big escarpment over there west.
Man, it's quiet out here tonight.
San Antonio. San Antonio's like over in Castroville. You got to climb up Kingsbury Hill. There's a few hills to get there before you get to that one. There's a big hill out south on 281, just south of 1604. And, it goes up in the hills on the north side. All of San Antonio proper sits basically in a big old foxhole.
Delta 5, Kilo Charlie Bravo. Yes, it is quiet out here.
So I never have heard Ronnie say anything. We're picking on Ronnie, but he wasn't saying anything.
He's put deflectors on my other repeater.
sitting there watching Superman. I'm like, man, I ain't heard nobody key up in a while. Maybe I'll key up and see what's going on out there. Yeah, I think there's a whole bunch of nets that just went on, and now everybody's sitting inside eating dinner or digesting it, one or the other.
You ain't got some ice cream?
Oh, yeah, but I went ahead and ate earlier so I could jump on a couple of nets. But other than that, I just seen what was going on out there. Much around here, quiet out here in Carlos, Texas. Whiskey 0, Sierra Victor Hotel, W0 SPH.
Is that good, Steve?
Whiskey 0. What part of the country is that?
Yeah, took about 60 to 65 feet off of it, and got it for him at Delta configuration.
It's not. My zero call comes from I was originally born in northwest Kansas. So zero call, northwest Kansas. Roger that. I got a brother-in-law. He's a 3. So we're
Dow, you said I was solid?
Oh, yeah, 20 over easy.
I know man conditions change, on a 15-minute cycle, but on average.
Yeah, I get plenty of heck about it. Zero call down here in 5 land. But maybe one day I'll find a call sign with a 5 in it I like for vanity. Did you ever watch Hee Haw? How about BR 549?
Yeah, I can't complain anyway. So far everything is just kind of moving right along. And
I never watched Hee Haw. Well, that would kind of age me if I said yes. But yes, I've watched Hee Haw. I don't remember what that reference to that was, though. Something that's drawing a blank. It was Chinese auto sales, and he tried to sell you an old truck that was all beat up, and he'd go, just call me a BR 549. Check the FCC's website. It is open. There is no record.
Well, it's just truth. I mean, it is what it is. It's just, that's all it is. It's nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, that's too hard to remember. The reason I chose the Sierra Victor Hotel was that's my initials.
Well, if you had more money, you'd just find more ways to spend it.
Yeah, buy another radio.
I was outlawing for a little while, and that was my call sign, Whiskey Delta 5 Kilo Charlie Bravo, and they finally called me out on it. So I went and got my license. I went put in for a vanity for this call sign.
Good place to open shop,
Man, go for it now. FCC is open. I know that this morning I looked it up, and we're trying to look up somebody else's call on FCC, and I couldn't get nothing. I had to go to QRZ.
They made them tear them up and straighten them back out. George said
Yeah, my original was KJ5JQT, and I don't want to be a QT, so I had to change that.
I don't know what you'd have to eat to do that. It's bombed with a bunch of red dyes and stuff.
I can understand that. My original call was Kilo India 5 Yankee Papa Zulu.
There you go.
Well, that kind of rolls off the tongue.
Get old for skid fork.
Yeah, my Elmer still gives me crap for getting rid of it. He likes that one better than the one I got now. I've heard some of those call signs out there that it's a tongue twister. I have a hard time with them.
He's been on the
radio for a good long time. He's probably going in search for food. I must say that Yankee Papa Zulu rolls off the tongue better than Sierra Victor Hotel, but I'm getting used to it now.
Tim Rogers, it's yours, right? It's yours, right?
He's on last night, but never knows. He might be beat night or something. Or wrestling, I don't know. Welcome aboard, James.
Where is that town you're transmitting from?
Welcome back.
Talking about Carlos, Texas? You don't know where Carlos, Texas is?
No.
Possible chance you ever rode a motorcycle?
Where you at, Dave?
Yeah, but I'm an old man. I can only ride on it for about 2 hours, and I had to get off.
Well, that's about the only thing here in Carlos, Texas. My couple of computers is a little bar and grill called Yankees, and a lot of the guys that ride bikes like to stop there and have lunch or have their, fun runs and things like that. Big biker restaurant, but just a little restaurant here in Carlos, Texas. Anyway, it's in between Huntsville and College Station. It's about halfway.
Yeah, bad ride. I always rode north for some reason. I think I made it all the way up to the Oklahoma border one time, and I was sore for the next 3 or 4 days.
Oh, I hear the game.
Oh yeah, me and a buddy of mine. My mother went on a vacation up to northwest Kansas and stuff like that. Went and visited family up there. And we was on our bikes, and we ended up, in the same amount of time, we put 4 miles on our bike, just running around local. She did, driving all the way up there and back, and wherever she drove up there. I know what you're talking about, though. It eats into the back after a while, and other things.
Any other time? Seriously?
Yeah.
Old gold wings with the back supports and big fairings to keep the wind off their face.
And now we're down to under an inch.
Yeah, I never owned a cruiser. I actually stopped at the Harley shop the other day and looked at my wife told me if I get another one, it's going to be 3 wheels. That way she can drive it home if she has to. So I stopped and looked at a couple of trikes.
If I was going to do that, I think I'd get one of those Can-Am Spiders.
Yeah, that's the two I'm looking at. I'm either going to do the Spider route or I'm going to do the Harley trike.
Y'all be good, take care, play pretty, God bless, 73.
Well, I'm fixing to take the dog for a walk, so 7-3 Steve, you have a good night. This is WSCB 855, WD5 KCB, going 7-3.
Severe type thunderstorms with this rain or just rain?
I'll do it to you. WD5 KCB, this is W0SVH. Name over here is Sean, Sierra Hotel, Alpha. Have a good evening, and we'll catch you further down the road. 73, sir.
It's gonna be bad, David.
Name is Kent, Waco, Texas.
Yeah, the forecast just called for something.
Mobile in Waco, heading out to grab something to eat.
But you're correct, George. We need rain.
I mean, down here, it's unusual not to have a pop-up shower. We haven't had any of those in a while.
Yeah, roger that, kid. Have a safe trip. We'll talk to you after a while. W0SVH.
your tune?
WB5OXQ, KJ5FLL, Brad Waco. What's on the menu for tonight, Jim?
I think we ran him off with Skidmore.
Well, I'm in the mood for something I can only get at Popeye's Chicken. Or get me a piece of chicken and a side of red beans and rice. I just dearly love those red beans and rice.
He's very on double a little bit. Yeah, I'm still out here. Just listening.
Oh, you woke up? Jim, you might be my daddy, because I love red beans and rice recipes. I make it myself, but yeah, red beans and rice, you can't go wrong. 7 days a week, red beans and rice, I could eat that. Well, go and get you some of those and enjoy your chicken. Went out of clean out of her tent. Sean and them, they just wrapped up their little QSOs, so I figured my repeater's been down all day. How's your HT antenna working? I know we got the same one the other day. Went out here the other day for this weekend. Is it working better for you?
And everything. I can't do it.
Well, actually it is now, because what he did helped a little. It made just about a 10% improvement in the reflected power, and then I tried to get on 10 meters, which I hadn't done all that often, because number one, I'm often busy, and number two, sometimes 10 not working so good. So tried to talk to people on 10 meters. This was yesterday. And man, I was having trouble. I'd key the mic and the watt meter jump over to 100 watts and just stay there with nobody talking. So what was happening is, the way that antenna works, it uses the coax for one of its counterpoises, and RF was coming all the way back into the radio and causing it to go into oscillation. So I had to turn the mic gain way down and cut the power back to about 50 watts to be able to get on 10 meters. So knowing what I know now, I went home and got a line isolator, which I had sitting in a box unused, which is made by MFJ, just a piece of PVC tubing that's got a coax and a bunch of ferrites inside of it. And I put that line isolator right next to the watt meter, which is right next to the radio, and it totally cured all that problem. And the SWR on every band was cut in half from what it originally was.
Sounded like my underwear.
But didn't you have that line insulator up there underneath the antenna? And I think that day me and Dave showed up, we took it off. That's the same one you're talking about, right?
Taking it home, we thought it was causing the problem, and then we discovered it wasn't. The problem was there was a type N fitting on that,
Oh yeah, they're all different colors.
shell, and that was what was causing it not to work. So, yeah, that same thing, when I put it back online, put it right in that, right behind the radio, wow, did it make a difference.
Yeah, I don't know what people see them.
All right, well, I'm glad you got it figured out. It's singing for you. That's a good deal. Now, I may need to get me one of them line insulators. I get on 10 minutes, because I'm only at 10 minutes, so I can only get on 10 minutes. Because I don't do CW, I don't hear that good. But man, this weekend, it was 10 meters was pretty good. Well, I'm going to finish making dinner, and we'll sit down. Enjoy your Popeye's chicken and your red beans and rice, and it's good to talk to you. I'll say 7-3. This is KJ5, FLL.
Yeah, apparently you need a line isolator. When you use that type of an antenna, you need a line isolator, but you can put it right next to the radio. That way the thing can use the rest of the coax as a pseudo counterpoise if it needs to. And like SWR would be running 3.5 to 1 maybe on 20 meters. It cut it down to 2.5 to 1. Of course, the tuner is handling it easy in that old ICOM. It's not having a problem with it. But then people were reporting to me, they said, "Did you get an amplifier?" I said, "Sound like you running about 500 watts now." I said, "No, the antenna won't even take 500 watts. Only rated about 250 watts PED." So made a big difference to today on 10 meters. I worked England, I worked Germany, I worked Belize, and one other part. But the DX was just rolling in the old. Everybody was saying I was like S9 or better on all of them.
Leave that turtle. Might be fine the way he is.
Well, that's a good deal right there. I would say don't touch it. Just keep talking on it. All right. Well, I'm glad you got it. It's working for you, and you don't have any more. Well, hopefully you don't have any more problems. But right now it's working. So she's singing and everything's good.
Well, my little tree got some pretty good when you hit them.
Plus, I couldn't use it. I couldn't hear anything on 40 meters. And I talked to a station in Mississippi real well today on 40. All right. I got the, well, no, don't quite have the place inside. That's Bushy's chicken. I'm not going there. They don't have the red beans and rice. So I've still got about another mile to go down the road. WB5 OXQ in the morning.
Well, it's not a cactus.
All right, Jim. You have a good evening. It was good talking to you. KJ5, FM 73.
Somebody broke good them shoes.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I think they looked at their shoes.
Leave some old dirty socks in there for the wick of water. I think I may try to grow some in some buckets next year. The Christian store over here has got all kinds of seeds, and they got the little starter things and everything over there.
I want to build me a big old rose bed. That's on my list of things to do.
Have you ever seen a Christmas cactus?
Yes.
Yeah, they're really pretty.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that would be better in that big turtle.
All right, gentlemen, I think I'm going to go get ready to watch the NBA with my son. So, y'all have a good one. We're going to go watch some basketball for a little bit with my son before I go to bed. We're going to work tomorrow. So, everybody have a great night. 73 from Whiskey Zero X-Ray. X-Ray Bingo.
Good night, Steve.
Good night, Steve.
Good night, Steve.
Good night, Steve. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. 73.
You know, a cactus is a very interesting plant. Those things can go dormant for like years. There was this guy, there was a cactus there, and for some reason, and it was just dead. And for some reason, he got mad that day, and he kicked that pot that flipped over a couple of times and landed right under a faucet that was just barely dripping, and that thing come to life.
Documentaries about the desert, and it's unbelievable what those plants are capable of withstanding, and they just, like you said, you get a little bit of wet and come right back.
Yeah, you can't really kill them.
Well, these two rose bushes are crazy. Phyllis has turned it back about 2 or 3 times this year, and every time it sprouts and starts making buds on it like crazy.
Oh yeah, they like to be trimmed back.
Hey, usually you trim roses in February, but they do grow back really good.
Yeah, this one here, these two here are about 7, 8 foot tall.
Roses always kind of remind me of a raspberry bush. They're kind of along the same lines, the way you take care of them.
Yeah, I'll put them in a skiff category. I don't like them either.
What's the matter with them?
Jon, if You don't. Wait a minute. Are you eating roast?
No. Just said, don't. Skip.
Oh, I thought you said you didn't. Never mind.
That either.
I don't know either, David. I was talking about raspberries.
Well, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Put them in the same category as the Skittles. I don't like either one of them.
Oh, I love raspberries.
I do too, man. They make good jams and stuff.
I had some raspberry preserves on my biscuit this morning for breakfast.
And good blackberries.
Hello, Dennis.
Good evening, fellas. Thank you, Father.
Hello, Dennis. KB Father.
What are you doing, Dennis?
Oh, sitting here waiting on the coffee to get cool enough to sip on it some there, go ahead.
I already drank too much. I had to switch to beer.
Yeah, buddy.
I really do drink too much. Right? I haven't had beer in a little while here.
So you drink too much coffee or you drink too much beer, Bert?
Too much coffee. I need to drink more beer.
Yeah, if you can afford it.
Oh, I get the cheap beer. That's the stuff that's
Cheap beer, big-headed.
Well, that's not necessarily true. This ham beer here is not too bad. Roger that. No, I like beer from a little brewery down the road here called Slackers. He makes this ghost pepper porter that's just on a cool fall autumn evening. It is absolutely just phenomenal.
I like a good old fashioned.
I don't care much.
You call it ghost pepper or something?
My beer. I like my beer just beer. I've never had an old fashioned. That would be interesting to try one and see what that tastes like.
Where do you get that from?
Phil.
It's kind of sweet.
An old fashioned is a beer mixed with some liquor of some sort?
No, it's really a liquor drink.
Yeah, most people use, what is that? I can't think of the whiskey I'm talking about. It's got the red top. They melt wax on it.
Maker's Mark?
They jam bitters, orange squeeze, ice, and a little bit of sugar.
Maker's Mark.
Yeah, Maker's Mark, yeah.
I always like Southern Comfort.
Well, I liked it till I got alcohol poisoning from it.
Ooh, I never did that.
I tell you what Southern Comfort's good for. If you get you a brand new bottle of Head Country barbecue sauce, the original, dump that in a glass bowl, stir in 2 shots of Southern Comfort, and you can tune that barbecue sauce right up.
Yeah,
I bet so.
yeah, I can see where that would work.
Yeah, 2 shots of barbecue sauce and the rest of it in your mouth.
Well, that's all the fun of marinating, you know. You get to drink while you're doing it.
I usually made my barbecue sauce, I always put beer in it.
You know, the more I start cooking on that grill and everything, it seems the simpler, the better anymore. Just salt and pepper.
That's all I put on my brisket. Salt, pepper, period. That's it.
Yeah, I watched a lot of guys on TV at their barbecue place.
Node 48347 disconnected.
Ronnie got hungry.
We're getting something comfort better than any sardines.
That's one way to improve the taste.
Well, that'd be an interesting flavor.
I meant to get me a bowl of this chocolate ice cream bringing in here, and I forgot all about it. Don't.
And I made me a devil's food cake the other day.
Had a couple bites of compound while ago.
I had some a taco for lunch today with bacon jam on it. It was from a little place called Jim's Smokehouse. I went to lunch with a group of hams, and it had some bacon jam. That was really good.
My wife and I went down to Hunt Adams pecan ranch the other day. We come back with 50 pounds of pecans. The girl gave me a bag. It's probably supposed to be 5 pounds. She says, here, take a piece of much off.
Holy cow, you're hooked up now.
Buddy, I'm hooked up. Problem is, all 5 pounds is gone. I told my wife that, that was just, what was it, Monday? It was Monday we went down there. Monday, Tuesday? Tuesday we went down there. And my 5 pounds is gone. I told my wife, my 5 pounds is gone. I said, but you got 50 pounds. And she looked at me and she said, yeah, but you had 0.
Man, that ain't right.
She straightened you out real quick.
I know, right?
Man, she chopped you off right at the
She chopped me off and she after me in the ditch, covered me up with leaves.
parked you ran you under the bus and parked you right on top of the transmission that was leaking. All the way over to the curb.
All right, fellas, I'm going to get out of here and go get me something to drink. Nice birthday. 65 BW 73.
Good night, Gary.
See you later, Gary. Good night.
Good night, Gary. See, everybody was wrong. I went to check on Phil.
Good night, Gary. Good hearing. Later, Ronnie.
I'm not going to work.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to go check. I guess you already did.
Yeah, I heard I was hungry and all that kind of stuff.
I knew it. They were asking where you were, and I said, well, he don't get too far from a bowl of that gumbo.
Now we had chicken sandwich today.
Oh, well, that's good. You're trying to keep your health right.
Yeah. Went to the doctor today. I gained 5 pounds. I got to get back on my gout pills. My whatchamacallit is up a little bit. And that was about it. He said you're easy to keep in mind.
Yeah, well, you might have to cut down on the gumbo a little bit, maybe.
No, I'm going to blame it on something else.
Oh, you're going to trick the doctor, huh? Bluebell.
Did he say anything about a fishy smell?
No, dude.
That's all I was concerned about. Everything else, I know you're good on.
He'd probably commend you for that, right, Ronnie?
No, I don't think so. Sardines and oil good for your heart.
Yeah, flavor of sardines are you lunching on?
Drinking the juice and all the green peppers. But I think I'm gonna slack off on drinking the soybean oil.
Yeah, that's not too good for you, the oil in there. I mean, that oil's kind of there as
a little bit of a preservative and stuff, but yeah, the oil's not too good for you, but there ain't nothing wrong with the sardines, man. You can live on them things, and they're good for your mind, too. They keep you away from depression.
We went to a doctor in January.
In 10 minutes, the amateur radio emergency services Aries net will start for Montgomery County.
Gained 5 pounds more. So, me curving my diet a little bit has helped a lot.
Well, you'd be all right keeping on the same diet as long as you get out there and swing a sledgehammer all day or something.
Oh, yeah. I do that every day, George.
I used to do that a lot too, man. Boy, I tell you what, I was in really great shape. That's for some aerobic exercise and stuff.
Well, when I first got out of the Navy and worked at the shipyard, I had an 8-pound ball that you grow down my right hand.
Yeah, them malls are pretty good. Most of the time I just used a regular sledgehammer when I was setting forms, but them balls are good, man. You don't mess with that. There was one of the form setters at one time, he used to carry one of those in his tool belt, you know, one like you're talking about.
Well, I carried one to drive places with and make it feel move like you wanted it to move.
Oh, you was fabricating, huh?
Oh, yeah. I was a ship fitter. That's 5 TXP.
Hello, David.
Hello, David.
Welcome back, David. Good evening.
Good evening.
Dal, I meant to ask you, did you understand that picture that I sent you?
Which one?
That screenshot there, that cable I was trying to find.
Yeah.
It's something, man. I'll look off the history there, purchase history. I couldn't find it nowhere, and lo and behold, there it is. I clicked on it. It said last purchase, February the 8th.
Yeah. That's all right. Fine.
Yeah, well, I got 4 more today in mail. Push to talk switches for number.
Some shoes look like they fit, Ron.
That matches outfit.
Got a picture of
White water at night.
Put them down there by your feet. Look like it fit.
There ain't no toe room in them shoes.
Mark Kelly like that. Where's he at, I wonder?
It doesn't know.
Flipping channels, there's what James is watching them fatal influence group.
The Aries net will begin right here in 5 minutes for Montgomery County. In 5 minutes, we will be disconnecting from Central Texas.
Sports Illustrated swimsuit model edition.
Oh my God, look at shit. Oh, that would be a horrible view. You know, sometimes that's good to put weight on. Some folks are really can use it. On my behalf, I love just to lose.
Don't talk to Ronnie on the deck.
You like your shoes. And that picture I took.
What'd you say?
You ain't getting the deck?
Oh, yeah. Yes, on both, Tony.
Oh, yeah, he's on the water.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, David, I gained 8 pounds in January and then another 5 pounds this time. So that's 13 altogether.
Yeah, but you're nowhere near being fat, Ronnie. You handle that weight pretty good.
Well, I'm starting to get a little belly. I'm gonna work on that part.
Yeah, you need to work on that, Ronnie. When you walk around, I don't want you tipping over.
Yeah, don't mess up that girl's cheeks.
I get a little bit of that too, you know, the older I get, Ronnie, you know, if you got a little imbalance there, it don't work so good.
Get ready, the system will disconnect from Central Texas in 1 minute. Get ready for the Montgomery County Aries net right here in 1 minute.
That's my buddy there.
You need to show that to Phyllis, Ronnie. She'd get a kick out of that.
What are we looking at?
I'm gonna let Ronnie describe it.
Last night, Mark and I were talking about, he asked me if I'd ever seen a gnome, if I knew what a gnome was.
Good evening. The time is 8 p.m.
CQ area. This is KF5 IUM, net control station for Montgomery County Amateur Radio Emergency Service. All stations stand by for simulated emergency activation. This is an exercise. Any station with actual emergency traffic should announce its traffic with the words emergency, emergency, emergency. The net will then cease all other operations and give priority to the traffic. Please call now.
Oh, okay. Kind of like albatross between Alpha and Yoda.
This net has been established as an exercise to simulate an emergency activation of the Montgomery County Amateur Radio Emergency Service. This is a directed net, and all communications should be directed through that operators with routine communications are requested to stand by until routine traffic has been requested by net control. This is an exercise. Is there anyone who would like to serve as backup net control and provide a signal?
Whiskey 5, Tango Oscar Mike. You are full quieting into the repeater. Thank you for being that control.
WW5TOM, thank you, Tom, for the signal report and being back on deck control. This is Kilo Foxtrot 5, India Uniform Mike, net control station for Montgomery County Aries Net. I will now take check-ins from liaison stations, relays, visual check-ins. Please arrange reports in the order of the roster. Any station or stations with check-ins from other nets, including digital nets or nets from other areas, please call now.
This is Kilo 5, Delta Oscar, Bruce in Roman Forest, Northeast Harris County liaison. No trading, no traffic. Good evening, over.
This is Kilo Fox 5, Mike Oscar Hotel, Steve in Roman Forest, liaison Northeast Unit, Harris County area.
What are you cooking, Mark? I got two smoking. Finish them off tomorrow. I just do the night for them and then wrap them up.
Well, that sounds like a pretty good deal.
Whiskey 5, Mike Alpha X-ray, back and check in.
About 3 hours, and I'm just going to wrap them up and keep them low and slow. And I got to get up about 4 in the morning and bring them to work. I'm sorry, I searched on the radio, used the work word. I'm sorry.
That is fixed to be a dirty word.
Net control. Copies. Kilo 5, Delta Oscar, Bruce. KF5. Mike Oscar Hotel, Steve. N5KWN, Tom with VARA check-ins, and W5 MAX Max. Go ahead, N5KWN, go ahead with your VARA check-ins.
Good evening, Mike. Good evening to the net. We've got a total of 4 tonight.
Well, work's not necessarily a bad word. I mean, but the fact is, job in the world, but the people around you, they might make it the worst job.
Net control copies. Alpha Bravo X-ray, Kilo Whiskey November, Mike Alpha X-ray, and Tango Oscar Mike. How copy?
Copy, sir.
W5 MAX Max, go ahead with your packet check-ins this evening.
Good evening, Mike. Whiskey 5 Mike Alpha X-Ray has figures 4 packet check-ins this evening. Suffixes Alpha Bravo X-Ray, Kilo Whiskey November, Mike Alpha X-Ray, and Tango Oscar Mike. Over.
I'll be honest on my end.
Net control copies Alpha Bravo X-Ray, Kilo Whiskey November, Mike Alpha X-Ray, and Tango Oscar Mike. How copy?
Good copy. Whiskey 5 Mike Alpha X-Ray out.
Thank you, Max.
A long 4.5 years, but I'll be ready.
I will now take check-ins from Montgomery County Aries members only. Check-ins will be called call sign suffixes. Please check in when your suffix group is called by using ITU phonetics only. Respond with your call sign only. Stations that are not acknowledged, please stand by and listen for a call for the station that will end.
Comment?
From Montgomery County Aries operators with call signs Alpha through Delta. Alpha through Delta. Call now.
Comment?
Tango Mike, Kilo 1, Alpha Tango Mike.
When I was in school, I started
Yeah, comment.
I'm Delta X-Ray Alpha.
so I went to graduate. I did stuff I like. Now that I'm on the end of my career, I'm kind of in that world where I'm just managing budgets for.
Go ahead, comment.
Mike, you don't let me do any WinLink tonight.
I apologize. Like I said, that memory is, I'll tell you. Anyway, go ahead, WW5TOM. Go ahead, Tom, with the Telnet WinLink check-ins.
All right, good evening, everybody. WW5TOM. We got about 26 WinLink check-ins. It's great participation. Thank you. Vara HF, I got Alpha Bravo X-Ray, Tango Oscar Mike. Vara FM, Alpha Bravo X-Ray on VHF UHF. Delta Lima Delta on VHF UHF. India Lima Tango on VHF, and Tango Oscar Mike on Vara FM VHF. Moving on to WinLink Telnet, Alpha Bravo X-Ray, Delta Lima Delta, Golf Lima Mike, India Uniform Mike, Mike Alpha X-Ray, Mike Oscar Hotel, Mike Romeo Sierra, Papa Romeo Sierra, 5 Romeo, Tango Oscar Mike. Let me reset.
We just get put out.
WinLink packet on VHF, Delta Lima Delta. Packet VHF, Mike Alpha X-Ray. Packet VHF, Papa Romeo Sierra, packet VHF, Tango Oscar Mike. This concludes our WinLink check-ins for this evening. Thank you, everybody, for participating. And if you're interested, there is a group called WinLink Wednesday. And I think you can probably Google WinLink Wednesday and find more information about that. But I enjoy participating on that. Back to net, WW5TOM.
WW5TOM, Tom, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Sorry about that. I apologize. Okay, let's try this again. I will now take check-ins from Montgomery County Aries members only, Alpha through Delta. I copied K1ATM and KE5DXA. Do we have any more check-ins? Through Alpha through Delta, please call now.
If you're in the military first, every business or company you ever work for, they try to...
I will now take check-ins from Montgomery County Aries operators with call sign suffixes Echo through Golf, Echo through Golf. Please call now.
Some of them we were
They were young in college, guys.
Kilo Bravo 5, Fox Lima X-ray, and a relay from Bravo Sierra Echo.
No idea what was going on. They were just number pushers.
KB5 and 6.
Net control copies. Foxtrot Lima X-ray and Bravo Sierra Echo. I will now take check-ins from Montgomery County area's operators with call sign Hotel through Lima. Hotel through Lima. Please call now.
Kilo Tango 5, India, November, Alpha.
Go ahead, relay.
I have a relay from K5JEI for this
William, she just went and picked up, and I'll be back in a little while.
Net control copies. India, November, Alpha, and Juliet, Echo, India. I will now take check-ins from the Montgomery County area's operators with call sign suffixes Mike through Sierra. Please call now.
I still use one, by the way.
Whiskey 5, Oscar, Quebec.
November, Whiskey 5, Romeo.
Whiskey 5, Mike Alpha X-ray.
Yeah, they got that stuff so far down now that
Net control copies. Oscar, Quebec. And I copied K9 Papa Uniform, and I didn't catch your last letter of your suffix. If you could, please call again with that.
That is Kilo 9, Papa, Uniform Golf.
Timberline 8 Net control copies. Papa Uniform Golf. Thank you.
I would call it the Cadillac of the drill.
Also copy 5 Romeo and Mike Alpha X-ray. I will now take check-ins from Montgomery County area's operators with call sign Tango through Zulu. Tango through Zulu. Please call now.
Whiskey 5, Tango, Oscar, Mike.
Everybody's got to be somewhere doing something.
Net control copies Tango, Oscar, Mike. Are there any missed Aries members? Please call now.
Airflow through it, so it's, you get a good clean smoke on your food.
Yeah, it's convective, so it keeps it moist. I did some lake waters for 5 hours.
This is Kilo Foxtrot 5, India Uniform Mike, Net Control Station for Montgomery County Aries Net. This net has been established as an exercise to simulate an emergency activation of the Montgomery County area. This is an exercise. I will now take check-in from any station wishing to participate in the Montgomery County Aries Net. You do not need to be a member of Montgomery County Aries to check in. When checking in, please give the call sign slowly and let Net Control know your name and location. Any station wishing to check in, please call now.
These have been fried in, salt water.
Kilo Delta 5, Mike Romeo Sierra, Mitzi and Magnolia.
Very
KJ5 India Papa Mike, KJ5 IPM Ricardo Montgomery, no traffic. Net control copies Mike Romeo Sierra and India Papa Mike. Thank you all for checking in. Please remember that if this were an actual activation, our ability to utilize your skills may be limited due to various requirements of governmental and certain non-governmental agencies that we serve. We encourage you to register. The net will now accept traffic from stations with routine traffic. Stations with traffic, please call now.
WW5 TOM.
WW5 TOM, go ahead, Tom.
Great job this evening, Mike. Thank you. We have a new member. Welcome to our group, Travis, Kilo 0 Tango Golf Delta. Tango Golf Delta. Welcome to our group, the roster, and looking forward to hearing you on our net. Let's see, I think we got Jerry. We'll talk about the Christmas party coming up. That's going to be at the Woodlands Emergency Training Center. Back to net, WW5 TOM.
Thank you very much, Tom. Okay, is Jerry, Golf Lima Mike, are you out there? Can you go ahead and give us some information about that Christmas party?
Almost as much as the bacon. It does, but I think you're going to get a lot better quality out of it.
I've seen it where it was cost effective, but I look at it every once in a while and see what the prices are and everything. I think
WW5 QM, nothing heard. I think Jerry sent out an email and said, bring your own plate and fork and cup, and I let him know that I have lots of paper plates and cups and plasticware, so you don't need to bring your own fork to the Christmas finger food snack get together. So I just look forward to seeing everybody. It's going to be at the Woodlands Emergency Training Center on the day of our regular meeting. So look forward. I think it's going to start a little earlier though. So look forward to seeing everybody there. WW5 TOM, back to net.
I think I may have walked on you a little bit, Tom, but I think we got the news out. So thank you very much. Before we close, are there any other check-ins? Please give your call sign slowly. Any station wishing to check in, please call now. Kilo 5 Alpha Bravo X-ray.
I guess you call it Canadian bacon, but it's out of the loin.
oh yeah, a little sweetness, sometimes even raisins or something.
A little maple, yeah.
That ought to be good, man. I like Canadian bacon. Man, put that in.
Acknowledge one further check-in, Alpha Bravo X-ray. And with that, this is KF5 IUM, Net Control Station for Montgomery County's Aries Net. This has been an exercise in emergency activation of Montgomery County Amateur Radio Emergency Service. We wish to thank each of you guests and members for checking in tonight. Montgomery County Aries welcomes participation from all amateur radio operators during any of its simulated emergency operations. You do not need to be a member of Montgomery County area to participate. If you would like information about Montgomery County, please visit our website at areasofmocotex.org, and that would be areasofmocotx.org. Or contact Jerry Messersmith at ec@areasofmocotexas.org.
Something interesting I did over here. One of the industries during that hurricane that was...
Our backup repeater is 147.14 with a 136.5 hertz tone. A net is conducted on FCC on Monday night at 8 p.m. All members are encouraged to regularly test their equipment on all repeaters utilized by Montgomery County area. This exercise is now terminated. WA5AIR for allowing us to conduct this net on this repeater. Having concluded all traffic, 146.92 is now available for regular amateur use. Thank you for your service to the community. 73s, and good night. This is Kilo Foxtrot 5, India Uniform Mike, out.
K5 IUM, K5 DOD.
Yeah, that's pretty good over there.
Go ahead, DLD.
Hey, I just sit down to radio. Can I get a late check-in?
Why, you sure can. You're checked in already.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Martin picks that flag too, Chris.
No, he don't. He gets some select and makes it taste like black too.
Yeah, I would never even think about a wagyu brisket. Well, I folded that beef jerky over more. You see the white in there? Supposed to be able to see that it not break. The break then overcooked.
I see what you're doing there with your fingers.
The secret's that last one, I think. Man, it's hard to find that. It's the ticket.
So you're saying that's not an Amazon product?
Right, no. Like good. I usually get it at ATB. Sometimes occasionally at Walmart, but most times they never have.
I'm looking it up now.
That is the ticket. That was right there. I tried the other ones, but they're good too. Man, you marinate it out overnight, Ziploc, and put it on there and season it. Ask for season like you want, whatever you want. Man.
One of these days I'm going to give you one of them fork lines, and I'm going to cut that dude up and roll it out so I can roll it up and stuff that thing.
That sounds good. When you pull it out of that Ziploc next day, you're going to put on the smoker mark. It looks like it's already been cooking in the Ziploc and that stuff.
Yeah, that looks good stuff there. Allegro, marinade, everything. There it is. You get a 6-pack for $39.49.
But it's got to be the hottest place.
Hottest place, yes, it.
I tried some of the other Tennessee whiskey, and there was another one, but it's okay. That was the best.
I love good marinades.
Yeah, you'd love that.
It's in my inbox.
We won't make some beef jerky on that thing. That's the secret right there. Doing them hams like that, just got cheese. Fun to do. David got me on that.
I
love the cheese, doing the cheese. My brother in Pennsylvania did start getting me on that, and I started it last year. I fell in love with it. My problem is I cook too much of it. It will not hardly mold once you smoke it, wrap it up, put it in your refrigerator. You can keep it for a long time.
Oh, yeah. You can freeze it, too.
That's right.
The little cold smoke gets still on the left. You can cold smoke any kind of enclosed grill or whatever. Little kids cheese, dangerous. Put them pellets in there. But you got to be careful. You don't want to overdo it because, man, that cheese soaks that smoke up. And then you got to let it sit for, man, I think at least 7 days for it to saturate through and through and it tastes better. It's a process to really make good cold smoked cheese.
Yeah, when I first did it, I just to your point, I bought one. I bought the tube. I have the little zigzag one. Same thing, little pellets, whatever. I smoked it too much, and I sat there and I let it. It was just too much where it got better. So I had to back it off. And to your point, yeah, I leave it in the refrigerator. Let it mellow out for a couple of weeks before, otherwise it'd get a little bitter. You know what I'm talking about?
That's exactly right. Yeah, and usually about 30 minutes, plenty on the, with the smoke on it.
Doesn't take much. That's a big old fat lamb there. Look at them legs on them lambs.
Dang, that's nice looking to me.
Well, she's all fancy, ain't she?
Guys are looking at, but it's got to be interesting.
No, somebody sent us a picture. She's naked. They did take all the wool off her feet, her legs, up to around her knees, but everything else is shaved.
Reminds me of years ago when I was younger, we used to get these Playboy penthouses. And what we would do is we'd get a little cover put on him and sheet.
I was laughing, y'all.
So we always got one that was higher than our boss, so we walked around with this darn Playboy magazine with a security sticker on top of it, and our boss never knew what the hell we were reading.
That's fantastic. So this lamb, they would take a step back.
No, well, that's how you get the idea about it. There were lambs in there, trust me. You walk around and you read this document, your boss he just can't ask you what you're doing because it's above this level.
I'll send it to you, Jim.
Jim, secretively, I think you're a dirty old man.
Roger that, and I'm proud of it. Hey, I also have a good side to me.
That's all.
I thought that was it.
What are you guys? We were just young and full of vitamins. Figure we didn't know any different.
You get it, Jim?
I'm sorry, sir.
I want to know if you got that picture he sent you.
Oh, no, let me look. Just a minute.
That's Dave's daughter's lamb is looking at it if you want to see it.
All right, I'm back.
A good looking lamb.
Well, he is really pretty. He's huge, too.
Thing is well said.
Well, you guys, I agree with the concept. There you go, man. That wasn't the man that I had in my vision. But, yeah, I understand.
David, just to catch you up, get you up to speed. We were talking about this lamb and how the hair was up on his legs. And this Jim starts talking about Playboy magazines. I don't know where his mind went, but you see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, who is?
Mr. Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just kind of reminded me of what we did with these old darn magazines, you know. You're not supposed to have those on the job, but, we pass that down magazine around, classified sticker on it, so that's the lamb.
Red fluff is a very big thing in showing lambs. And he's got a gobbler.
Yes, he's pretty. He's good looking.
JB Father's Day. Yeah, Katie's very proud of it.
Nice lamb sell somewhere.
I was thinking that. That fair day there, you know, would probably kick it up a notch.
That is something I don't care anything for is lamb.
Yeah, I don't either, really.
I've had them little lamb chops in one of the Italian restaurants around here, and I can take it or leave it. It's not something I'm going to ooh and ah over.
Yeah, I didn't really care for it.
Really had lamb that I really like is after Ramadan, this Mediterranean restaurant I go eat at, they make this big old pile, and I mean, this pan's got to be 5 feet diameter it's got rice, it's got, all different kinds of stuff in it, onions, lentils, and they put lamb in it. It's pretty tasty.
Some people really love it. You got to pay for it, man. That stuff ain't cheap.
I watched them cook some on TV the other day. They used coriander, lentil, and this Berber stuff, which is like a sweet chili, and then they added olive oil to it, made like a paste, and put that on there, and then fried it in a pan.
I don't know if you guys been to the grocery store lately, but Brett and I went the other day and picked some stuff up. And a pound of hamburger, I mean just regular hamburger, was almost $7. It's crazy.
That's too high. I don't pay that much for it. I bought some duck roast the other day for $4.99.
I'm telling you, that's what it was here in North Houston. It was $6.76, close to $7. And that was the 70% stuff.
Oh, that ain't right. That's too expensive, man.
You're getting rich there. And it's just not one store, it's all over this Houston area.
Buy that stuff in the tube that you can buy the lean stuff, and it's only about 25, 27, somewhere in there a pound. I mean, for 5 pounds.
It was just unridiculous high. Butterball turkeys are on sale for 78 cents a pound.
Yeah, they were talking on TV about the price of Thanksgiving being high and everything. I ain't seeing it, man. Turkey's really cheap right now.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, honeysuckle white over here, frozen turkey is 57 cents a pound, and Sugardale ham's 97 cents a pound.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing wrong with good ham.
The only trouble I have with the ham is it's just me.
If I buy one that's just for me, it's mostly both. You know, the best part of the ham is the bone. Navy bean soup and ham. And I love to take that ham bone and make pressure cook or the slow cook Navy bean soup. And I bought me a couple packages of them big lima beans and 3 packages of those split peas. I like that split pea soup.
To answer the phone. That bank called me. Somebody looks like they've duplicated my debit card and signed stuff that it's,
Oh, good Lord.
That is so frustrating.
Yeah, it is, especially with all the stuff that's set up on auto pay on that card.
That's exactly right. Now you got to go back, and you're going to miss one, and they're going to shut it off, and then you have to go back and explain it to them.
Well, I made a list of up and down that road.
I'm going to do that this time too, Al. You know, it happens quite a bit, and this card is brand new. I got it in the mail, oh gosh, probably 2 months ago.
Yeah, it don't really matter, David. If you can try to change it, and they're still going to come up with the same result. How did they catch you, David?
I don't know, Joe. I think they basically analyze where you buy stuff at, and it's just something that their system flags. I mean, I use that's my debit card. I use it for everything. So I guess they look at your pattern of what you're buying. Because they did ask me if I've ever bought anything at IKEA, and I told them I doubt it. I don't think so.
Using the debit card?
Correct.
I quit using those for that same reason. You know, that money's gone.
Well, in this case, it's not. They declined it, and it's all covered.
Good luck, my friend. Yeah, I started using credit. I use Chase, not there, or what is it called? Man, they are sharp on that stuff.
Yeah, I don't use the debit. That's your money, and they got to take them a while to sort through it before they credit it back, usually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had it happen before, and they usually it's right back in there, but they declined the purchase. They didn't even let it go through.
Right.
So where was it used at? Here in the local area or away?
They didn't say, and I didn't ask.
I'd be curious to know that where it came from, because a lot of times that happens way far away, and you wonder how that could happen.
Yeah, every time you go to a restaurant or something, and you give somebody your debit card, and they take it to pay the bill, when it comes back, there's no telling who ran that card through the skimmer.
That's true.
You can see in the back of these cards is a security code, you guys, and I've taken that security code and scratched it out, and it's normally 3 digits, and if you look at a tic-tac-toe board, I have a pattern that you have random digits in there, but it's random. I know what the random digits are for that card, so I don't explain that security code. And you'll be surprised how many people ask me for that. Just take it like I've had a tic-tac board in front of you with no extra code and put numbers in it, but you know what pattern that code is, and ours happens to be a 10. So it goes from the lower left-hand corner to the apex in the lower right-hand corner, and that's our code.
David, do you have any idea where you may have gotten it scanned at?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last time I used it. I thought I went to Walmart this season with it. That's the last time I used it.
And then shortly after that, when it started happening?
It happened sometime, I guess, from last hour. Oh, yeah, well, I don't know if they sell radios at IKEA or not. KB5XK.
Or gun.
PG5DD.
Juliet 5, Kilo Juliet, Old Town Spring, Texas. I have to watch for, at least I try to watch for swimmers on these asphalts.
Yeah, I do that too.
More and more of them now just touch things, just touch it, so I try to use that. I don't know if they've got that sophisticated or not yet.
So, I kind of do that too. I set my phone up like with Apple Pay or whatever on my phone. I wonder how secure is that. If I just take my phone and touching those deals and letting it read, does that not protect me in any way, or does it does?
Yeah, that is all highly encrypted.
To be safe, where the swimmers are getting you actually scanning, they're reading the card. They're physically reading it right.
Yeah, doing it through your phone and doing it through that app is a lot more secure than sticking it in the card reader. Your QRZ site, Ronnie, put your new picture on there.
Awesome.
Look out. Yeah, for the holidays.
I tell you what, we need to put a present in his hands too.
Well, you're the designer.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. But he put a present for that one day point that medicine, that pills he takes.
Well, I'm going to leave it with you. I'm going to take me a hot bath and watch a little TV. I got a bad headache for some reason. I can't. That's probably smart. It's stupid talking. We'll see y'all tomorrow. KB5XK.
Yeah, I'm following you out. Good night, everybody.
Good night, you two.
I don't know. Somebody jumped frequency. Yeah, sound like Jim, but I don't know.
Hey, Jim, 3806.
Yes, sir.
That man looks like carrying bullets on his leg. That looks like a throwback from the 80s. Remember the leg warmers?
Yeah.
node 48347. Connected to node 53796.
Yes, sir.
How you doing today, my friend?
Oh, doing real good.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You know, any day like that, you do good. I enjoy those good days.
Yeah, I do too. I like nice, slow, easy days.
Yeah, waking up late and taking a nap, oh yes.
Well, this morning I didn't wake up late. I woke up about 3 o'clock, got on the radio. Everything went downhill till about 6.
I heard you. When this morning, maybe a couple of days ago, I heard you around 3, but I turned in and went back in.
Yeah, when it gets around 5:36 and everybody starts piling in and the doublers start doubling and it just gets a mess.
Yeah, I listened to a few of those and I just turn off and roll back into bed.
TJ5 HQI.
HQI, say it again?
Yeah, Roger. Station Kilo Juliet 5 is Alpha Bravo India.
What about Dad, Dave?
Say again?
Where are you?
Oh, yeah, Roger. Connect.
Oh, okay. You just missed Dow about 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah, Roger that, fine. Just testing out a new antenna cleaner.
Well, it sounds good.
Oh, yeah, Roger that. Gal was fixing the amp for me, so I'm going to go pick it up hopefully tomorrow or sometime.
Well, that's good. I didn't mean to jump in there, Mark. Go ahead.
No, you're good. He's S7, S8 over here in Pineville, Louisiana. Where you at?
Yeah, Roger, I'm in Sonat, Texas.
Dude, I'm gonna give you a little secret. I'm one of those guys still got the fat crayons, only 8 in the box. I'm not real smart. You gotta tell me where that's at.
It's about 15 miles from Beaumont.
I got it now. North, south, east, or west? Well, north, east, or west of Beaumont?
It's south.
I missed it.
Yeah. It's kind of in between Wind and Beaumont.
Roger.
Closer to Wind.
West of Houston.
Gotcha. Yeah, you missed the crowd. If you'd have come in about 5 minutes ago, a lot of them went to bed, you know. You know how it is with these early bird specials. They eat supper at the restaurants at 4 in the afternoon. They go to bed at 6. You know how it is.
Now they just call old farts.
I'm just saying.
The South Coast reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas hub in Gatesville, Texas in 10 minutes.
Alright, I'm going to get a tester tune out on some more frequencies, but thanks for the signal report and we're good. Saying hi, KJ5HQI.
Later, dude.
Yeah, come on back, buddy. You're welcome here anytime.
Roger, Roger, 73.
You know, I think it's going to be a sardine night.
With Southern Comfort?
No.
Haven't had a vent in maybe 20 years.
Well, San Diego used to not be, you know, when I was there, it wasn't very cold, but when you walk around downtown, it gets kind of chilly, and a little pint in your pocket keep you warm.
Right. I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Fellas, I gotta go check on some turkeys, and then I'm gonna take me a shower and go to bed. I gotta get up early in the morning. I'll let y'all later, AG5DT. All right, Mark, good evening, buddy. We'll talk to you tomorrow. And Jim, I'm gonna go too. I gotta go put the cat out and get me a little snack, and I'm gonna turn in also. And good night to all the SWLs out there, 354R.
Good night, guys. Good night, Ron. Good night. Mark, good talking to you again, my friend. You guys have a good night. Mañana. KJ Friday.
The South Coast Reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas Hub in Gatesville, Texas in 5 minutes. Reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas Hub in Gatesville, Texas in 1 minute.
The time is 9 p.m.
What are you doing, young man?
Just came inside. And a motorcycle meeting. And we're out. Just come into that.
Yeah, I knew you was having a meet up over there tonight. What, how did that turn out? And, did they, fire your bike off for you?
No, we're still messing with that starter. I think my battery, I don't know. I'm a pedal at the moment.
showed up to the meeting tonight to jump on that Kickstarter for a while?
Nah, there was nobody running jump up and down on it.
Yeah, Roger that. Well, if that's what it takes, I'd do it for a little while. I probably wear out just as quick as you, though.
I jumped up and down it for a little bit, but it didn't take long for it to show me out.
Yeah, that's the reason they invented electric start. Eliminate that problem. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Head for mid, W8 out of here.
As far as that, Charlie, good to hear from you. I did the same thing. I got the early general thing. W0
Say something, Sean, or somebody else say something?
Charlie, this is Greg. Whiskey, Foxtrot, Alpha, X-Ray. Been a long time. I'm out in Rye, Texas, trying to get you repeat.
Last station, you're barely making the repeater. Come back in, try again. Come back in, try again. W0
Whiskey 5, Foxtrot, Alpha, X-Ray, Greg, out here in Rye, Texas.
I didn't, where I could write down your calls now. We got Whiskey 5, we got Foxtrot, I believe. The rest of your call. Whiskey 5, Foxtrot, Alpha, X-Ray,
I'm in Rye, Texas. Used to be over there by Charlie. Used to talk on the South Coast reflector system quite a bit. But I'm trying to get back to where I can hit y'all's repeater out there, and I'm just making some adjustments out here from Rye, Texas.
Say your name was Greg, and you're in what part of Texas?
Rye, Texas.
Where approximately is that at? I'm trying to put it on a map so I can pull you up.
That's way north of Cleveland. It's 20 miles to Livingston, 20 miles to Cleveland, and Rye, Texas is right here. Out here off of 146 and 787.
Oh yeah, roger that. You may want to try the New Waverly repeater. I know we have an issue with one of the New Waverly repeaters, but you may get better signal in there than the New Waverly. You can come in the 920 there in Conroe. Just a heads up.
I'm gonna go by New Waverly tomorrow, Sean. I think the breakfast trip or something. I was listening to it today. And that beeping noise, I was thinking run on battery. The other repeater that's there is not hurt the battery, it's down. Bye, I'm out of here. Rye, Texas is pretty long way. They're here to be hitting 9-2. See you later, W-A-5-A.
Greg says he knows who you are and talked to you many times over here. He's just trying to reach out to you, Charlie.
Oh yeah, I know who he is. That tournament is good, man. Anyway, Greg, I'm going to bed. It's past my bedtime, man. Good to hear you. You're making the Conroe repeater. No, but you're making it just fine. Catch you later, buddy. W-A-5-A-R.
Greg, you're kind of in and out that last transmission. And I'm going to jump out of here myself. I got an early appointment in the morning, so go ahead and get him 73 from W0 SBH. grand irony is that you have this feeling now. You know this now, but the grand irony is that the thing that you think that you're struggling against, and the freedom that you feel knowing and centering your life on that experience of pain, of victimhood, of suffering, of the real human experience, which sometimes includes suffering and sometimes includes offense. It is in the sense of knowing that somebody has fooled you, in that sense of knowing the offense, in that sense of knowing the pain,
showing the other ways in which we differ from perfection, which as human beings we all do in some way, in some real way. Convinced you to give that a name. Someone has assigned an identity to that very imperfection itself. So then you say, I am this. I am this name which was given unto me, which describes only my imperfection. My flaws and my foibles, which are inherent to the true being of humanity, unlike this perfected illusion of the glow and the robot. Assigned to that very imperfection, to that flaw, to that delusion, to that failed way of thinking. That uniform, didn't you? And then you put on the uniform and you called yourself by that name, and the human being inside you began to disappear. You said, now that I have this name, I must believe this. And now that I have this name, now I must behave in this way. And you circle around that flaw, that pain, that hurt. that imperfection which is unique and intrinsic to the human experience. Then they give you a place to go where you can forget, and most importantly, you can be still. You can be still and you can do nothing as you watch faces, manufactured faces, look back at you. Faces which have been brought together to give you an illusion of camaraderie based upon the name that they gave you. And you believe that these are your friends. You believe that these are your allies. You believe that these people and you are in a fight together. But it goes nowhere. It is meant to go nowhere. It is designed to do nothing because in order for you to participate, there is a necessity of inaction. In order for you to participate, you must do nothing. There is performative posting. There is the argument online with robots. There is the circle, this wheel of endless content, and there are content creators. You know this. You know this. Well, what they've done is they've linked the two together. And now you see a stream of faces who look like you. And they are flawed the same way that you are flawed. But I am here to tell you, brothers and sisters, that it's not you. And what you're seeing is the uniform that you donned so long ago that bears the name somebody gave you, and you have forgotten. Struggle, brothers and sisters. There is an enemy, these robots, because when they engineered the machine, when they built this machine of hypnosis and this wheel and this false mirror which reflects imperfection back at you and gives you that name. Well, they knew that you would circle and circle and circle, and they knew that you would sit and that you would be silent and that you would do nothing. And they know that when you sit and when you do nothing and when you are still, they know what happens to the human animal, the real life human animal, the living being. And so they sell you their solution. They sell you the drug, the pill, the lifestyle, the set of rules. They sell you the answer. You know how this goes. They sell you the answer to the problem that they created. But you're so far inside of it that you don't even see it. I'm trying to take you a step backward. I'm trying to take a step farther, with a farther view. Because in some ways now that you have forgotten, almost everything you know is caught up in this. Everything. And it's hard for us. I'm not a speechwriter. I'm a man. But I work inside this machine. I have worked inside this machine, and I know its pieces, I know its parts, I know its components, and I know why it was made, and I know what it does, and I know what it's doing. And I have lots of letters after my name, for whatever that means, that those who value that external validation can say, oh, well, maybe he does know what he's talking about. But even without understanding the deeper details, you know what I'm talking about. We like to say things like stealing your data or something like that. But that's so far down the road. That's such a minor detail. Or they like to get your information and sell it. Again, it's hard to explain some of these things. But it's so much more than that. And it's so much deeper than that. And it goes into the foundation of who you even think you are. And it was designed that way. And we can do something about it, brothers and sisters. We can do something about it, brothers and sisters. through hard work, through labor, through actual action, and with the spirit of music moving us, we can speak the truths that have been forgotten. And we can remember what was lost, and we can defeat these robots, and we can defeat these machines that keep us circling and keep us still and silent. Next time, if you have no idea what I'm saying at all, if none of this makes any sense, next time you see on the social media two people arguing, think of what the substance of that is. The actual substance, the actual thing that's happening. The truth is, nothing is happening. The conversation isn't real. It's two people at two different places touching the glass screen of two tiny rectangles. That's what it really is. That's what it actually is. And then it's electrons in between. It's not a public speech. It's not a performance. And it's vapor. It's nothing. It's nothing. Without electricity, the electrons stop flowing. It's not carved in stone. It's not permanent. Once the human animal who's trained to constantly scroll on the wheel scrolls onto the next thing, it's forgotten. It's gone. It's like carved in sand, right? And it's like it just gets washed away. It's gone. And the entire experience never happened. The entire experience never happened. And more importantly, that time is gone. And that opportunity for real human action, for real movement, for real building, for real creativity is gone. And I'm telling you, nobody's selling some kind of life coaching program on this channel, because I'm not trying to sell you anything. We don't have advertisements. We don't have sponsors. We don't do any of that stuff. And we never will. It's the entire antithesis of everything we're doing. But everybody else is. And I'm trying motivational speech, like you just need to get off your ass and just go do something. I mean, you should get off your ass and go do something. But that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that the thing is actually being taken away from you, too. That there's a force pulling in that direction also. Like if you're a person who has a lot of ideas but is spinning on the wheel of social media and is engaged in these pretend conversations and these pretend arguments and this pretend activism and this pretend identity, and you actually...
Good evening.
You actually performed actions, you actually created works, you actually created art. Well, that would be a good thing, wouldn't it? But if that is going downward, if you not sitting around, or if you sitting around, or you caught in a loop of confusion and identity and politics, we'll just say that's going downward. I am trying to tell you, not only are you moving downward, but something is pulling you downward as well. And the machine of the robots of the glow is pulling you downward, and it's manufactured to do that. So I'm telling you that there are two forces at work. Line drawn about sponsorship and about product reads and about interruptions to try to sell you something. That's why there's such a definitive line drawn. Because we don't chase after all of the artificial, what they call metrics in the glow, which is the subscriber base and how many monthly subscriptions we have, and how many sponsors we have, and how much we can sell you? Are you kidding me? I don't need to sell you a goddamn thing. I can't do a Samuel L. Jackson, but I don't need to sell you a goddamn thing. I'm not on here asking you for money, but I'm asking you to buy the conviction that not only do you feel yourself moving downward, I am telling you something is pulling you downward. That's all I'm asking you to buy. And I'm asking you to believe something that you already believe. Not only do you believe, something that you already know. Something that you already know. So, my God, what kind of dangerous road is this, huh? Where you're not being sold anything? What kind of road will this lead down where we're not worried about advertising models and about numbers of views and about numbers of subscribers and what works best for the algorithm? What you are seeing is a tiny satellite link What you are seeing is a very tiny upload, a very tiny uplink. What you are seeing is inside a communications room. We broadcast all over the entire world. We broadcast on shortwave. We monitor the radio waves. And we perform all these tasks off-grid and offline. And so what you're seeing, if you're watching on the YouTube or the Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, watching on YouTube and Twitch, we appreciate the likes and the subs, honestly, for whatever that's worth, for whatever. But in real life, in the real world, outside these walls, something where you can actually interact and actually do something in real life. Like my goal on here is to never bullshit you, never sell you anything. So you can do things like, you can change the color of the LED lights. Controllable, but there's so much more real life stuff. If you connect with us via the other internet link, which is via Discord, more importantly, if you join the botnet by sending us a self-addressed stamped envelope, Box 7184, Cut and Shoot, Texas. Cut and Shoot, Texas 77306. Lots of cool stuff for you. Lots of cool stuff for you. So join us, won't you? There's so much more to do. There's so much more to learn. There's so much more to experience together as human beings. So join us at a place where nobody's trying to take anything from you, where nobody's pulling you down, where nobody's trying to get you to circle in these traps of identity and argument and politics and the rest of it, where we can join together with the spirit of music, where we can join together as brothers and sisters in the spirit of music and enjoy the shared experience of humanity, flawed as it is, together.